Hello, welcome back. It is time to continue the Final Fantasy XIV main story. Because 7.2 released. So that means there's more main story, there's going to be more dungeons, trials, raids, all kinds of stuff to do. So we gotta get started on that. Here. There you go, yes. So you may notice that I have a different outfit here. And also a blue morpho butterfly. So, I did a couple of dungeon unlock quests for like hard dungeons. Little like 60 dungeons or whatever. And one of them got me a blue morpho, which is neat. It was unexpected, but I do love this minion. It looks lovely. I also leveled Dark Knight to 100. I made the final push last night because I was like, you know what? I've got this sick Manderville weapon for Dark Knight. And it really goes with the Alexandrian theme, you know? It really fits here. So then I was like, you know what? I want to do 7.2 as Dark Knight because I got this sick weapon. Sadly, Viper doesn't get that. So yeah, I made the push to 100 Dark Knight. I also happen to have 4 pieces of chest armor lying around. 4 like parts of a chest armor of my choice, item level 710. So I went ahead and grabbed that for Dark Knight because it looks pretty nice and it goes with the sword pretty well, I think. But yeah, so then I also went ahead and grabbed my level 99 Dark Knight armor to fill in, raise up my average item level a bit. Still need a bit more in order to do expert duty roulette. That requires item level 705, but it'd be really nice to be able to do that. I did the level cap dungeon for today for Dark Knight here. I could do expert as Viper, since they have that average item level requirement. But mainly just for these fancy tomestones of heliometry and mathematics, because those are required for the purchasing of high-level gear. Yeah, let's take a quick look over here. Arcadian Relic Exchange, which is where I got my 710 chest piece. Fending. The maiming one also looks pretty nice. Pretty nice. Striking, I'm not a super fan of it. It's very, very leather, very studded. It's certainly a look. But yeah, I also do have one light heavy helm piece. I didn't realize that before. I had done a party finder for one of the light heavy raids. Got the hollow blade, and I ended up getting some greaves. I wanted to go for the pants because I figured that would be a good choice, but I didn't. Yeah, I rolled and I didn't get it, so I went and got the greaves instead. I do also have the level 99 Cuirass, which is very Dark Knight. But doesn't go with the sword. I also ended up getting a Sky Deep Mail of Fending. That would kind of go with the sword, but I don't know, I think I'd want to go more blue than purple. Yeah, so we're almost to the point where we could get a light heavy weapon. Isn't there's something? Yeah. Oh yeah, you turn in the 4 light heavy hollow blades for a tombstone, and then you turn in that plus some other tombstones to get the weapon. Yeah, that's how it goes. Quetzali Twin Fangs. But now, Quetzali Greatsword. The thing is, comparing anything to the Manderville weapons is a bit rough because you can design your Manderville weapon how you want it, kind of. And I've got 306 tenacity on this thing. But all of the Dark Knight weapons for these high-level weapons, none of them have tenacity at all. Which is very surprising, because tenacity is huge for tanks. And Dark Knight is a tank. So why is there no tenacity? Instead it's got determination? That seems wild to me. Because like my Manderville has 416 strength, 458 vitality, 72 determination just thrown in there, but 306 skill speed and 306 tenacity. And nothing's gonna have that 306 skill speed, 306 tenacity, or anywhere close to it. It's just gonna have a lot of strength, a lot of determination, and a lot of vitality. Like even the little 750 weapon here, even that has just strength, vitality, determination, and critical hit for some reason. Why? Like critical hit is a DPS thing, not a tank thing. You could have swapped that for tenacity. That'd be great. I would snatch that up. I would gladly snatch it up. But now this Universal Tombstone 2.0, I'm not sure how to get those. Is that somewhere in here? There it is. It acquires 7 Cruiser Hollow Sabers. I'm not sure how you get those exactly. These cruisers. Let me actually take a quick look. Oh, you know what? It's probably the Savages. Yeah. Almost certainly the Savage versions. So I did the M4 for this week, check mark. Actually, no, that check mark just means I've done it before. Yeah, so I did the M4 for this week. There's still M1, 2, and 3 that I could do. But, regardless, right now, hang on, what's that? Oh, copied factory. Right now, we need to get started on the main story here. Go to the back rooms for a glimmer of the past. Hey, Aaronville. What's up? Look at you. Also, sometimes if I'm standing still, the Morpho will land on my shoulder. Sometimes. Not always. He's independent, after all. Yeah, head to the back rooms. Alright, hey, Kryle. What's up? Also, little baby Galulja.
Ah, Chinasia, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamachi. She should arrive shortly. June! Glad to see you here too.
What's up, Lamachi?
And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolal and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Galulja's mother, as well as Sven's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settled down more. But while I'm Galulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all for me.
As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sven. She has been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sven's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator given recent events, Sven is the chief suspect.
Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections.
We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there.
There's one other matter, the highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where is this person now? In the break room. She is unwell, and Ishtol and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready.
Also, I've clearly been leveling Paladin and Ninja. Ninja's getting real close to 90. Paladin's level 69, nice. But getting close to 70 so that they can share gear with Gunbreaker, and then Warrior needs to get to 70. Then I can get rid of all my tank gear that's less than level 70. Should be nice. Clearing out some space. Once I get Ninja to 90, then I can clear out all my Ninja/Viper gear that's less than level 90. And then once Ninja gets to 100, I can clear out everything except for just that top tier gear. Which will also be nice. Currently, I do need some tank gear. I need definitely a necklace, a proper necklace. I've got bracelets that are alright. I'm level 690 is okay, could be better. You know, I've got one ring that's 705, one that's 690, wrist 690, earring 705, and then this 660 necklace. And of course these are all 690, except for my 710 chest piece. And then my 665 weapon. That's the one downside, is that the Vanderbilt weapon is wonderful, but its item level is only 665, which isn't wonderful. So, hopefully we can get... I wonder if there's gonna be a craft your own super weapon for level 100. You know, like the Manderville weapon and the previous weapons before that I never really... I know that there were previous weapons before this that I didn't really touch because I didn't need to. But the Manderville weapon, I mean, it's a Manderville weapon. Like, of course I'm gonna get it. And it looks sick. And it's got that customization of stats. But I wonder if there's gonna be another one for level 100, or if there is already and I just haven't heard of it yet. I do know there's a few blue plus quests, blue unlock quests in Tuliolal that I haven't done yet. Surprise?
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is.
Obviously this is a different Sphene, or...
Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
Very odd.
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
That is very weird, because from what we've been told, Queen Sphene, like, died and her soul was put into a machine so that she could live forever. And also was kind of AI manipulated to be all like, okay, if we're gonna have a ruler who's going to live forever, we need to make sure that her prime directive is to protect the people of Alexandria, which ended up causing problems because she really did not want anyone to die ever, and that's you can't do that. It's just not possible. So, having said that, how is there a living, breathing person who looks just like Queen Sphene?
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis.
Ah, yep. Too much lightning ether.
Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a proxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Yeah.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
How, though?
What? But How can that be possible?
Yeah.
The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died. Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people? Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
We'll do our best
Of
to
course.
explain.
But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
There's a lot to go over.
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis
Wild.
until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood.
So she didn't really die. She was
Since
just
the
put
time
into
of the
a-
Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
She was just put into cryostasis for 400 years.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
And a lot has happened.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Yeah.
I do not believe that you are lying. So please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything.
Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahatia and Kryl for now.
So you see, they put you into stasis and created an AI version of you to run the whole country for the past 400 years. And then also Alexandria was teleported to the source and now exists in a wholly different realm. Also, that AI went kind of crazy trying to keep everyone alive.
I know
and-
this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now. thanks to Yashtola and Alisay's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Ishtola is the motherly sort. Alisay never abandons those in need. They're comrades you can rely on.
She's known those two for a long time. You can trust in her judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
Yeah?
I see.
The porksy treatment.
Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Yep.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Great idea! There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene.
Yeah.
Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
We'll be your escort.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamot.
Seekers of eternity.
Thank you as well, Jinska, for your kindness. The Endless Sphene, you knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone.
Sphene is eager to see new Alexandria.
Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. All right, take your time.
Stand outside.
Here she comes.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that really suits you.
It looks ideal for a brisk afternoon stroll.
For one so well traveled to say that, I feel confident it's perfect for exploring the city.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
Uh-huh.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction.
Yeah?
But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret.
Uh-huh.
For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
Yeah.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Alright. Out to Solution 9. Exuberant citizen talking with Wukama. Look at that hood.
That lady wants to talk with Lamachi. So while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so many, very many. I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Junasia choose?
The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Just do it. Oh boy. Oh no. Wait. Still cutscene. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's just a select one of them. Should start with the arcade, I guess.
There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Sphene gave Janasia and Lamachi a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Wuklamat.
And speaking of that lady at Wuklamat, might as well address that next.
The lady talking to Lamachi just came back from Tuliyola. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she has to return.
The movement of shadows is better than it once was, but it's still not great. It still looks like framing, like it's jumping too far per frame. Instead of a smooth movement, it's just like like the shadow is snapping to positions almost. Anyways.
But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor, and continuing to strive for peace. Tuliola's leaders have shown great magnanimity, and I can't help but be moved.
That word, MAGNANIMITIY. Just a tongue twister of a word. Lay node 9.
If you attune to Lay Node 9, you can teleport back there anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. It is heartening to see them available again for the use of one and all.
Government sector.
In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though.
It is wild to me that so many are all like,
No, the grief of losing a loved one, I can't stand it. Take away those memories. I don't want to live with this pain.
it's like, dude, it's not all pain. You can still remember the good times that you had, and remember your hope for the future, and remember their hopes for the future, and, you know, carry their memory forward. I don't know. It's wild and foreign to me, this thought of, no, I'd rather just forget anyone who dies. Like, what? You'd rather just never remember that you had parents? That you had children?
Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Janasi and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great! Right then. Why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there.
I was looking at the residential section. I was like, where are they? This is the residential. Oh, they went to the arcade and not to the residential sector. They went straight to Mosaic. It's fine. I don't need to see them explain the residential sector to Sveen, I suppose.
We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me.
So don't. She said not to announce her name in public.
June? The two of you go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part.
Oh, one-off character getting a
Have
voice?
you decided as well?
Vegetable juicer. Sweet cocoa with cream on top. I'll have to say, sure.
Two Dali coffees then. The beans make for dark roasts that are quite aromatic. I find the sharp flavour invigorating, though a dash of milk can be a wonderful complement.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
Dude, those cups look nice. They did a good job texturing those cups.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
Look at that cup. You can tell they were all like, we spent a lot of time on these cups. We're gonna focus the camera on those cups as much as possible. We're gonna show people, look.
But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all.
Yeah. And really, the way I see it, Sveen, you got a couple of options here. First option is to just be like, well, I'm no longer queen. No one really knows that I still exist anyway, so I can just be a normal person and see what that's like. To just be among the people and just live out a normal life. With very low responsibilities. Or you can be like, yo, what up, people? I am Sveen, the Sveen, flesh and blood, here from 400 years in the past, due to cryostasis. And I'm here, and I'll be your queen once again. Also, that's a fake Sveen. You should not trust them. And go that route of reclaiming your monarchy, as it were. Those are the two options that I see, and really it's up to you which way you want to go.
The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are! How many times have I told you not to go off alone?
Also, more one-off characters getting voices. That's great.
I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye! Not Queen Sphene!
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here.
You have a place. You have multiple possible places.
Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain.
Look at that cup. Again, they're like, we worked hard on this cup. You will look at it. Center frame.
Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Zoom shots. Memories of a bygone age. In search of meaning, Sphene looks at you apologetically.
Forgive me. I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you.
That's kind of what my character is here for. Listening to people talk about their troubles.
I'm sorry, I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite all right. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Geonasia. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View.
Commerce sector. Look at this place. It's huge. True view. What's going on here? Stricken citizen.
He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest.
Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger is past, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself.
rally. Go get him, buddy. You got this. Punches him in the shoulder.
Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Oh, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher.
An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed.
That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility.
A storage facility? What for?
Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being.
I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but, like, funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help.
I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further, but since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden, but it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice.
Oh, they didn't have it before then? It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Gymnasia?
Deliveries happen to be my speciality. Don't you know? In fact, in Thavnair, I've been helping get Uber Eats up and running. I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you've finished, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction.
You know, there have been people in Tuliolal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite, just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver? Right, 3 for people on Trueview and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Genosia? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way, we'll be right behind you.
Yeah, let me do the talking. Yep, my character is so good at talking. So good. Sphene and Gululja are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side and blah blah. I know how accompanying works. This is a mechanic that we have done like 50 times.
The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. The people around Trueview seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright.
Small talk.
Even though they're gone, the memories of our loved ones give us the means to reconnect with them in spirit. I'm sure the people who receive these items will treasure them greatly.
So long as they don't reject them outright.
Is there something you need?
Got a wrapped keepsake for you.
Ah, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that, like, how much longer can I afford to muck around with my brothers? But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite.
Disconcerted citizen.
Oh, hello! Do I know you? Ah, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliolal. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people, not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamachi Wuklamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliolal know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore.
Death is a part of life. You've got to accept that. Vending machines.
So you can purchase beverages from these machines. That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of people. Gnote's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me.
I want to try one too, but they won't sell it to me. I want to go Rainbow Kaioken. Give me. Yeah. Picture a peculiar creature, a beaver-like thing. I've never seen one in real life, but it's supposed to be downright ferocious. If an Arcadian fighter uses its soul, I wonder what they'd be able to do. Give me another can! Give me it now! Brooding citizen.
What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested.
No, it's... Come on.
Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember. But no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless Queen Sphene tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Sphene herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still. Sorry, I need to clear my head. That's everyone on Trueview. Let's go to the Neon Stein.
Look at that motorcycle. Are you talking to me? Keepsake, are you gonna be the one person that refuses to accept it? Or were you already told in advance and said, yeah, I'll accept it? Oh, right, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? You know, saving the world. Again. Of course! You're the unenhanced challenger! No, champion! Oh, yeah, that too, yeah. I can't stress how incredible it is. What you've achieved without using Pharaoh Souls? It's a genuine honor to meet you. Though, not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. You're the Arcadian fighter who's desperate for her souls. You're the one who yelled at Sphene to her face. Yeah, we'll just remind him of that. I apologized, didn't I? I was so desperate then, I wasn't thinking straight. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lithander. Lithander? Probably Lithander, because like lith, like monolith, like rocks and things. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Sphene's words to heart and found a new job. One where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned. And I've been malfunctioned. And I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are.
Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing.
Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way, with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it.
I'm the only blue-scaled Hoopigo besides my father. Namachi once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never throw away this body.
Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming Endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. Yeah. It's quick arm, sure. Sphene is eager to tell Malachite of your success.
I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Genosia. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people held their queen in high regard. And the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back to the north of the recreation center.
I still hate these staggered lights. I wish they were straight across instead of like one here, one there, and then one here, one there. Like seriously, because it's like one here, one there, then you skip two, then one here, one there, skip two, one here, one there, skip two, one here, one there, skip two, one here, one here, you know. Either have it be straight across or have it actually stagger so that there's a light here and then a light here and then a light here, light here, light here, light there, you know? Have it actually staggered or just have it straight across. Instead of this weird left, right, skip two, left, right, skip two. Just looks weird.
Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience?
Everyone accepted the items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death.
I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones.
Yeah.
And when they passed away and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. Of our memories of the departed, or if our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid.
Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walked to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Fiend was one possibility, a version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though. Huh? Is that... the simulant? She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? The simulant headed into the street over there. The neon stein is that way. Let's hurry.
cutscene.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Was I just struck with electricity that was powering this entire block?
Hey, are you alright?
So she didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Yeah, I'd say expected. I'm a Dark Knight. Living death, mother trucker.
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
And why are you announcing this to me? You could have just stayed in the shadows and conversed with each other and plotted. Now you've told me that you're gunning
I
for
know
him.
that voice. You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you.
Yeah?
We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
No, it belongs to me. It's actually mine, not yours. You asked me that after you tried to kill me? Not on your life.
Is that so? What a shame.
Also, you gave me nothing.
If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
It's not eternal happiness. Nothing is eternal.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an endless, even though there's no end to them.
Yeah.
Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it. And sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Wrong.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Damn you!
What is the objective of these experiments? point, I would have asked, why do you hide in the shadows like some cockroach?
You're speaking to me.
Duh. You're the one who put yourself on the screen.
Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy.
It's not exactly a strategy. It's just life.
Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated.
We don't need to become better.
It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict.
Uh-huh. Also, you've got like an IV in your neck? Why is it in your neck? Usually IVs go in the arm. What?
All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential.
Buddy, that's just life. There is no grand scheme of life to become better. It's just life. And we don't need to become the next evolution of mankind.
Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
No, that's not. Because there's no such thing as eternal preservation. Okay? First off, how are you going to run everything? Second of all, as we've seen, preserving people's souls in this server farm takes ether to power it, and that ether has to come from somewhere. It cannot be constantly recycled, you know?
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
Well, we've already developed a cure for that.
Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Where are you hiding, you little cockroach?
Are you alright, Genosia? Forgive me. I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves.
Oh, don't worry, I'm fine.
It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations.
See, all I needed to do was abyssal drain. Just abyssal drain that simulacra. The meeting. Sphene has a pained look in her eyes.
Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve.
No, I think they do not want actually want her in what she is planning to do, which is actually not what she's planning to do, because she's apparently just a pawn and has accepted the fate of pawn. But really, they need you or someone to step up and dethrone that simulacra. They only revere her because they messed with her memories. They messed with everyone's memories. If they had remembered how the Endless Fiend went crazy and needed to be stopped and then died, they wouldn't want to be endless so much.
You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electro and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live.
Honestly, not saying that this story is bad or anything, just a personal preference thing. I am so sick of these, they got their master's degree in, or they got their doctorate in whatever field at the age of 14, and it's just like, what? No, that's not a thing. What? No.
For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an endless.
Either that, or he was also put into well, no, because they were talking about how Endless Fiend was also a pawn to his machinations. So maybe.
I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation?
Yeah, we learned about it when we were dealing with Endless Fiend.
We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Fiend. Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to Backroom and tell them what's happened.
Yeah, just the fact that they tried to take the electrical power of this entire recreation zone and point it into a lightning bolt striking me specifically.
So there's another plus question.
I wonder if that's maybe for the next stage of the Arcadian, maybe. Anyways, striking me with all that electricity, and I just go down to one knee, still very much alive. Yeah, that's how powerful I am. Now I'm kind of interested to know, I'm sure somebody, after having witnessed that, someone with a more scientific mind is going, okay, let me calculate how much electricity that would be, like how much electrical power that would actually be for this, that would power this entire sector, focused into one lightning bolt. How much would that be? How much energy would that be in real life? You know, in real life, what would that do?
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
Yeah, Calyx.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless.
Yeah, they're kind of insane.
It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphere, they have no intention of saving everyone.
Yeah.
Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Well, yeah, it would end up with just, what, like 5, maybe 10,000 people that exist endlessly. And that's it. That's all the people that there are. That's all the people that will ever be. And that's it.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
Duh.
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
I mean, the motives for erasing people's memory of the death of Endless Fiend would be to continue to manipulate them with this simulacra Sphere. Duh.
Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear.
Do they? I don't know, it seems pretty straightforward to me, unless there's some twist the writers have in mind, like a certain number of Endless will remain. They're the Endless. Need that fusion thing to take ether from other worlds, only just enough to sustain this certain number of people. That ether will then be replenished over time, I don't know. Is that a thing? How does ether work in this universe? Because it was my understanding that ether has a cycle. People are born, they die, return to the life stream, then people are born from the life stream and then die and return to the life stream, and it's this cycle of ether that goes through. You know, things are born, then they die, then they're born, and then they die, and then they're born, and then they die. So stealing ether away, you would think would reduce the pool of ether that is there. And it's not just gonna fill back up, because I don't think, I mean, unless that's how the ether works, I don't know. Maybe it is a renewable resource, just takes forever to renew. And so you set a limit of, okay, we're only gonna drain this much at this rate, and then it'll continue to be replenished, and then we'll be fine, and we'll have a X amount of endless people that will live forever in this endless place. But again, that seems to be his plan, like, what?
That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Uh-huh.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do.
I'm not afraid of death.
Nonetheless,
Many are
I
afraid
wish
of death,
to
but I'm not.
stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen.
So not everyone is afraid of death. In fact, I would say many people are not afraid of death. Many are afraid, but there are also many who are not.
Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
See.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Yeah.
Foundation
That's
sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
The old castle is inside this tower.
Yeah.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
I think a little revenge is in order.
That it is. While I'm glad you're safe, we cannot allow his offense to go unanswered.
That it is, my friend. Glad you're safe, but we cannot allow this offense to go unanswered. No, he struck you with lightning. I'm gonna kill him.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you.
Oh?
I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
Now, here's an idea, all right? Because if this is a trap, it's probably in order to get the fusion key thing. Why don't I just pop on over to the first, since I'm the only one who could go there, leave that key in the care of, I can't remember her name, the bunny girl who is like second in command to Graha in the first. Leave it in her care. Say, hey, look after this for me for a bit. I'll be back to pick it up. Just, you know, keep hold of it. And then I go into the castle. And then there's no risk of anyone taking it from me. No, it's not. Sphene. She's the one with the quest marker, and she's right there in front of me. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you.
It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will slowly but surely. But I will, slowly but surely.
Descent to the Foundation. Shale is eager to get on with it.
Right. I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Gulja. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. Yay! With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector.
Yes, to the government sector.
But also, real quick, I might as well say hello to this person over here. Because if it is the Arcadian, the next stage of the Arcadian quest, I might as well get that started, because that's going to require doing the raids, which is going to take a while to queue. So Yana. Souls under siege. Yana's face lights up at the sight of you.
Hey, Gymnasia, you're just the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Nayuni and I have made some breakthroughs in our research about psychonecrosis. Psychonecrosis. Come inside. We'll tell you what we've learned.
Yeah, this is it. We'll get this started so that to the point where we can start the cruiserweight challenges and then queue up for that while we continue main story.
Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair, after all. You had barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister, Eutrope, challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree, those such as Arcadian fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternative ways to cure psychonecrosis, and we finally have some news to share. It's all thanks to Nayuni. Like Eutrope, she has a sense for electrope technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Oh, Yana, don't give her the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. Uh-huh. And surprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Orogenics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely, that the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill.
Indeed, it's not right to leave them ignorant. They should know the risks that they're taking.
I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Metum warned us, the President doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those who've yet to fight and caused their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the President's ire by becoming Grand Champion and releasing all the souls in the repository, but we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested, as they're barred from fighting for a time. It wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to Eutrope, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just for a moment while I call her. She's busy as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now.
And so we stand and wait and look left and right and left again and... Hello, honey.
So what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is.
Well, you see, this can not quite as well modeled as that one cup.
My stars! You're serious, aren't you? Could I be affected as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of disease. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly? Oh, what a relief! I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose? You joined the Arcadian well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized feral souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. For mercy's sake, Yana! We're forbidden from training with feral souls. And knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the President doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use feral souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore. Alright then, I'll retire.
Just like that?
Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring. It's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead, now could I? So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents. And you can be sure that I'll succeed, after all. I'm Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on a broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. She really is something else, honey. Right, that leaves one other fighter I'd like to inform. The Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him at his home in residential radius 911.
So I guess we'll go to the residential. Basically, we're gonna keep going with this kind of side quest until we get to the point where we unlock the first cruiserweight raid, so we can start queuing for it. It doesn't look like this can be dyed, sadly. I was just wondering if I could dye those belts. Because they're currently teal, and they would look better with dark blue. At least it would look better with my sword and hair.
Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out.
Indeed.
You're all so cute I could eat you up.
He loves kitties.
Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair.
Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman.
Rub salt in the wound, would you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones, come to me.
That man there is Eutrope's, the champion of the heavyweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here.
Ah! The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your kicked? You are Genasia, the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon. You'll be the whimpering blade when I'm finished with you. You're rather more spirited than I expected. I didn't have the impression that you were also a heel. Me? Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting to at Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter, except you.
I didn't know the two of you were friends.
Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along? Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us, and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Acadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the brute bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up! They don't need to know that. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian, to the president. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Genasia. So what do you want?
There's something you need to know. You could be at high risk of psychonecrosis.
Lies! The president would never.
I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychonecrosis.
What? That's nonsense.
Well, there it is. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me too. The Arcadian means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting.
Enough! I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight!
Uh-oh. He was listening in. Dun dun dun! We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. Harsh subjects here. You good, bro? Got absolutely fleeced today, huh? Poor guy.
rough subjects. There seems to be quite the parallels to actual boxing and wrestling and stuff. Like head injuries, man. They can really mess you up. And it really sucks when it's like, yeah, that thing that you love doing, that physical sport that involves getting hit a lot, it's really damaged your brain, and if you keep doing this, you're gonna become an invalid and die and bad things. And it's like, yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. Have to deal with and contend with.
Not only Eutrope, but the brute bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to Eutrope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. Excuse me. The data from Origenics seems to support this. Though it was only a hypothesis, the researchers believed reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment, but this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. For all her searching, Eutrope could only find the one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Eutrope I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something. Hello? Oh, alright, understood. That was Medem. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. Best of luck with your next match, Miss Giancia, and please be safe.
Time to go give some other people some head injuries. Say though, has Eutrope done any research outside of Alexandria? Just saying, there's a whole new world out there, new to them, new world out there of the source, and we've done a lot to figure out how to rebalance a person's ether when it comes to things like what's it called? Tempering from icons.
We've been awaiting your arrival, Giancia. Allow me to show you to the green room.
Yeah. Show away. Hopefully I don't need higher level gear for the cruiserweight. Oh, sorry, I missed what you said. Hold on. No, it's too small. So what is going on?
That's better. This draft room was begging for a touch of color.
Are you?
Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration.
Yo, we're going to get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are.
Sir?
As you'll have surmised, they are your rivals in the cruiserweight division, and I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. I am counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat and make the very walls of the Arcadian shake with excitement.
Uh-huh. But yeah, yeah, Pictomancer, that was the word I was looking for. Is she a Pictomancer? She totally is. And is he a dancer?
The fighters in this division are characters too, hey? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared.
Yep.
The Dancing King, young and sweet and only 17.
Ready, are you? Good. Let the Unstoppable Upstarts Cruiserweight campaign begin.
Stay straight.
Right, let's take a look at your first opponent.
Frog.
The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Green. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts, he treats as parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You just might be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own, and seize your victory in the Cruiserweight division.
Got a funky beat to go with that fight. Cool. AAC Cruiserweight M1 now accessible. Bow! Ba-da-bow, bow, bow. Weekly reward limits, of course. You can receive only one reward item per week for completing duties in the most recent raid. The instant you are awarded an item from the loot list, you relinquish your right to vie for all remaining items, regardless of whether you selected need or greed. Completing an objective in duties requiring an alliance will produce 3 treasure coffers, one for each party. This means that your chance to obtain a reward is no less than that of other duties. Upon completing all objectives in such duties, players may vie for special items separate from those discovered in treasure coffers. You can only receive one of these special items per week per duty. Reward eligibility is reset every Tuesday at 4 a.m. Earth time. Duty reward restrictions are listed under Duty Finder information. Cool. Actually, I do wonder, does that mean that the previous lightweight rewards, are those no longer locked to a weekly thing? It looks like it. Whoops. Ha! 715. Shoot. Yeah, awards obtainable weekly, and then this one says there's no restrictions on the awards. I wish I'd have known that. Okay, so we can't queue up with the 715. Is Viper? Viper's not even that high. Dang. I guess we'll just instead queue up for some light heavyweight M4. guess. See if we can get a party going. Also check Party Finder. Alexander, Emanation, Workers Ormer. Alright. Well, let's continue our journey then. Because if the rewards are not limited anymore, then I should be able to get, hopefully, multiple. Well, depends on rolls, but if I roll well, I could possibly get multiple from a single raid. And I should be able to do the same raid over and over and get the gear that I need. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Tishaljar's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below orogenics. The castle is at the heart of the inner section. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Junasia, take this communicator with you. Do you not do link pearls? It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Okay.
Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going.
Oh, is this gonna be a dungeon? If so, I'll have to cancel my... Yep, the underkeep access. Well, gonna have to cancel my Party Finder thing. So we can... We'll be entering with a party of NPCs though, so... That works. Are you kidding me? Average item level 705. Dude, what? That's ridiculous. Dude, how am I gonna get this? That's gonna require a lot. Where do I get some accessories and things? Where do I get the gear that I need? Surely it can't just be raids. Oh, you know what? I might as well, like, queue for all of this. Obviously, N4 should give me, unless that's restricted, the, light heavy hollow blade, right? I mean, if that's still restricted to weekly, then we'd have to wait on that one. But if it's not, you'd think M4 would be the most popular. Okay, so let's go to the arcade. Obviously, best to get some 750 gear, at least one or two pieces. It's shiny, but it just feels so bland compared to this. Yeah. Hey, M2, sure. Light party. Full party. Ready,
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Submit to your lovely queen.
Is this thing...
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark. Beautifully dodged.
So this you want to step in. Go back.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Got it, then I'll let you take it. Gotta trade off. And it's time to avoid the hearts.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
No, her charms are to be denied by me. Haha. Where's that?
I'll make you mine. Is everyone having a good time?
There we go. We made it. Without being charmed. Dude, you died?
A little taste to make it interesting.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you?
You said you'd give up the fighting in the arena! You lied!
What? Oh, you're kidding me. It didn't work?
Yeah, that's right, it didn't work.
B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine.
no longer up. No volume stack.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is!
Whoops. I didn't see that. No matter.
We're just getting started! Who's my obedient little bee?
Not me. No, what? Ain't no way. Well, this is bad. This is very bad. No, that heart spawned on Hunter. I'm just saying. It wasn't very.
Your support means the world to me, everyone!
Now die.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
B is for beat you to a bloody pulp!
She's no longer happy. Whoop. Well. Fine. Fine. It's fine. All over the place.
What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield.
That one is always.
And they're done! Is it over already?
It's about to be.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back. It's all over. Until next time.
So we're just gonna need everything. Actually, I'll pass on this. It's fine. Well, I got the helmet, so that's nice. Right? Okay. No. Okay. I got boots. I got 2 earring. Cool. So we are halfway to both boots and accessory. I think it's just an accessory, not necessarily earring, right? Let's see. Oh wait, actually, hey yo, we could get a couple of things. We could get a ring of fending, 710. Right. We could get. I need a necklace for sure. A choker of fending. Exchange one of those. And then, what would help us the most? Well, either a ring or a wrist. It doesn't really matter. May as well go for a ring. Actually, just remembering my the space that I have here. I don't have much space for rings. I've got a little bit more space for wrists, so I'll do a wrist. And I actually can with just 2. I can get boots offending. Alright. Go for it. Go for it. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Cool. Let's get equipped here. Where is it? That's not. No, I didn't get a ring. I got a bracelet. Equip that. Equip my necklace. Boots. It doesn't look too bad. I mean, it should go with the chest piece, considering they're the same set. Light, heavy. Okay, so now we've bumped up to 695 at least. If we can get a weapon. If we can get a weapon, that would be a big boost. Because that's dragging down my number for sure. Got a 710, 710, 705, 710, 710. Yeah, some more 710. If we could get like a huge booster, that would be cool. Really, that's not happening for a while. If I could get even just one piece of 750, that would be a huge boost. That's gonna require a lot. If I went for like the gloves, the gauntlets offending here, very shiny, but that'd be 495. It's not happening anytime soon, sadly. Even with duty roulette. I could main scenario real quick. Just like that. Boom. It would give me some. It's definitely not happening. A 750 gear is not happening today, I don't think. We'll knock out a Castor Meridiana. Look at you, Red Mage. Looking like a Dark Knight. try to get through this quickly as possible, but since it's a main story quest, well, since it's Castra Meridianum, it's gonna take a while. Not because it's a main story dungeon, but because it's this castrum and these level 50 main story dungeons are all, they take so long because they have unskippable cutscenes that take forever, so much dialogue. This one, I guess, is not so bad. The Praetorium has so many unskippable cutscenes, and they take forever. Shit. One more big fight, then a cutscene, then a boss fight. We're at it. Hey, where do you think you're going? Over here. How is this cohort still alive? Here we go. Now, cutscene time. It's gonna be a whole thing. Yeah, Castrum Meridianum, the Praetorium, Ultima. They all have a lot of long cutscenes. Livia Sus Junius. Oh, which mean this one has Livia Sus Junius. The other two obviously have different people. Because we kill her here. Cannot be skipped, which is kind of sad. But again, at least the Castrum Meridianum, this one, does not have nearly as many cutscenes as the Praetorium. There's one part of the Praetorium where it's literally cutscene. Alright, now walk down the hall and cutscene. And it's like, really? 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 Here we go. This will be it. Decides to target me, or move my reticle instead of, yeah, as though I had just hit down on my D-pad without pressing R2. It's like, come on. Poetics. What? Should be. Geometry and mathematics. Why did I get poetics? What? Yeah. Okay, so I also get the. Oh yeah. I also get the poetics. Okay. And geometry, mathematics. Okay. Good. Well, let's go for. Actually, might just put up a party finder instead of dude finder. No, that's normal raids. Alliance raids. Light heavyweight, not savage, just the regular. Put that there. A couple of here. And her weapons are only 675, so it's not that much higher item level than what I've already got. I do kind of need a weapon that's higher item. I mean, that, real quick, let's just take a look. That only brings us to 699 anyway. So, it wouldn't help that much, what I've currently got. What is it? What is that? Yeah. I could do with that. Do I actually? Oh, I've just got the one, right? I didn't get any other piece like that. Do you need 2 helmet pieces? Or is it 3? It's 2. Okay. Cool. So yeah, if I could get one more helmet, that would help. Okay. Preview, the little icon looks a little better than I think it looks actually, but this? What is this? This seems kind of silly. But I will say, looking at the hollow gear exchange. So you've got these cruiser headsets. And then the jacket. How's it going, gonk? very cyberpunk, especially the collar. Or I guess mainly the collar. But the maiming one, obviously, you know, blue. Black and blue, of course I'm gonna like that better. It looks neat. Doesn't look like they can be dyed, though. And there's the Universal Tombstone 2.0, which requires 7 Hollow Sabers. Cruiser Hollow Sabers. And that is what you need in order to make one of these 750 weapons. What is this thing look like? It looks like a regular old sword. Little Chungus. And just wanted to see. Yeah, no, it's still very much a bludgeoning weapon, huh? It's a little sharper than some other swords. Some other Dark Mage swords, but so we're looking at Historia sword. Just play the gear, please. I don't like it. Like, it looks kind of silly. It's so huge. Not too bad. Thickness. Story of spear. Sure is a spear. See with the spears they get. Well, it's still kind of thick, but it's a spear, so it's a little more forgivable. That's not a scythe. That's a weird looking axe is what that is. Rapier's looking somewhat thin. It's still... All the swords in this game seem to have a super thick spine to them. For some reason. I do like the way that looks. That looks nice. Hand gone. All in all, I don't know about these Historia gear designs. I assume, because from what I've heard, 7.2 and I guess a lot of this Alexandria stuff is very Final Fantasy IX coded. Like, it's very Final Fantasy IX, and again, that's what I've heard, because I've never played Final Fantasy IX, but so I assume that this Historia stuff is designed to resemble Final Fantasy IX type of gear. And that's why it looks the way that it does. Because, I mean, you look at this Curious of Fending. First off, amazing shine. Love that shine to the metal. But it looks very old fantasy game armor. You know? Whereas I've got this, which looks very Final Fantasy Dark Knight kind of thing. Yeah. And then you've got this. You know? These are two very different vibes. Where this has a lot less going on. It's just armor plating and a cape. And that's it. Nothing too fancy. And then you got this with a bajillion belts. Nice. And real quick, we're gonna return here just so I can mess with some glimmer plate stuff. Oh, we've got 4 now. That's nice. You can also stop it at the aft castle. Anyway, I hear that there's a way to get these to pop out. Enable auto umbrella, yeah. So they'll automatically pop up when it's raining. And then they'll automatically go away when it's not. How are they doing? They completed, good. Priority, aetherite passes. Glimmer plates. Let's add Fallen's Curious. Skydeep Mail. Alright. Edition dates. This one. Was it? I think so. Yeah. Move that. Keep that. Eventually I'm gonna add the main hand in there, but because right now all the rest of my gear looks pretty good, I'd say. Yeah, really, I just need to glamour the necklace real quick. And I do wonder if I happen to have any like level 100 things in here that I should wear. I don't think so. Item level 666. No, we don't need that. I feel like that could be sold. all of this gear is not stuff that I need to really worry about right now. Sure, I'm wearing the best that I got. Okay. And again, this would just get us to 699. We need to get to 705, was it? For the underkeep? Yeah, 705. We really need a weapon upgrade that's better than what I've got here. That's 690? Yeah, so I need like a 710 weapon would probably push me up to it, maybe? If I could get that and maybe a ring. And a helmet. If I could get a helmet, a ring, and a weapon, I think we would be in business. Got 4 people, need 4 more. We need a tank, a healer, and 2 DPS. Oh, you know what? While we're waiting, I suppose we could continue. Or I could continue, not that. Gonna clear this foundation. Hey, we got our second tank. The tank role quests for Dawn Trail. I have not finished them. I believe this will be the level 98 one, yeah. And then there's the level 100 quest, and that should finish it out.
You're looking strong, Genosia. Well, I'm not my old self yet. I'm feeling better by the day. Still, there's much work to be done. I need to be even better than I was before, if we're to have any hope of catching Leofy.
Oh, and just, I suppose I should probably mention, because pretty sure I did at least most of, if not all of, this quest line so far off stream, because I was doing the DPS one on stream. But basically, this is for the totem that has the ability to, well, it was believed to have the ability to push your own fatigue onto somebody else, and they sleep while you keep going. Now we're realizing it might actually be taking the vigor, the vim and vigor of somebody and giving it to yourself, the totem holder. Which is probably a bit worse. You know, saying, hey, you? Yeah, no, I'm taking all of your energy and giving it to myself, and you're gonna take a nap because you're so exhausted from having all that energy taken from you. And that means that if they take from multiple people, they could probably get, like, a lot stronger or something.
I wonder what she's plotting with the rest of her cohorts. We know they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't her misdeeds in Ishgard extended any farther than the Temple Knights?
We've pondered that same question. Our best guess was that a former Temple Knight herself
She chose them because she knows how to exploit their weaknesses. Okay. Also, he was the former totem bearer / protector, and she was the former recipient of said totem ability thing. So basically, for their village, they use the totem to give one person the ability to never have to sleep, and thus they can stand watch and protect the village all day, all night, every single day, never having to rest. So he was, I guess, their strongest, well, it looks like gladiator class or paladin or whatever, their tank, their strongest warrior there, and so he was chosen to be the person who would never sleep and protect the village, and she was chosen to be the one who would always sleep effectively. You know? Nello joins the party. First guess was that a former Temple Knight herself, she chose to exploit the weakness, or to take out some sort of form of revenge against whatever system she's revolting against.
She's using her knowledge as her weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move.
A good plan, but I admit I have no idea where to start. Should we ask Firmalbert?
I already have. He said that while he never knew her personally, the knights in her old squadron might be able to shed light to her past.
Also our buddy here, who used to be the totem bearer, he fell victim to the person who stole the totem, fell asleep, was not waking up for a long while. But prior to that, he had been sending letters back to Lozenique to, apprise her of situations and whatnot, and just correspondence. But since he fell asleep, stopped sending letters, and so she got very concerned and came all the way here to check after him.
Some of them even now patrol the city, and Firmalbert was a great help in telling me where they might be.
You've been busy, Lozenique.
Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again.
And we're all better for it. Since you've gathered the information, it's only fitting I should do the legwork. Just tell me where these knights are, and I'll speak with them.
Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although Firmalbert told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Chinasia to guide you. You'll go with Tentawa, won't you?
Yup.
I knew we could count on you. Alright, take note of these locations.
Awakened, not stirred, accepted me. All right. Woo! I'll start a ready check. We gotta wait for Sun soon to pop back over to a combat class. There you go. Alright. Here we go. M4, yes? Let's go. Hopefully I still get another weapon fragment. Check. Make sure everyone's good to go. Alright, let's go.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
I must have your
Wicked
soul.
Thunder has returned to the ring!
her raid, this raid.
There is no limit to Electrope's potential.
Keep track of where you need to go. This side. It's a lot of stay to one side of the arena. Okay.
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn!
Now we gotta do.
Oh, look at that massive cannon! Her skills are as sharp as ever. A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly divine!
Fine attacks. And then explosions. How do you know Zeus? Who is Zeus to you?
How's this?
Now we can. No, I managed. I saw the Volma pop up, but it was somebody else.
I'll erase you.
I live? It's back. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Begone.
And this is where it gets complicated.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're back on their feet. What grit?
Oh, straight to the center.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing. It's all over. Until next time.
Okay, so I'll just need each of these. Okay, I got something good. I don't think I got the weapon fragment there. No, I did. Yes, yes, yes. We got what we needed then. We got the weapon fragment. We've got another accessory. We didn't get a helmet, sadly. Didn't come up, but some other stuff. Keep these. Toss those in there. I've been collecting fragments for future Manderville weapons. So I've got one more full set because I've got the cosmic crystallite here. One more full set and half. So 1.5 fully upgraded Manderville weapons. Oh shoot. Didn't see his question. I mean, I wouldn't mind going again, but I should. I guess we'll come back to you, Tinto. I need to find out if I've got everything I need for what I want to do. Let me just use one of these, save some money. Solution 9. See if this brings us to 705. If it does, great. If not, oof. Arcade. Yeah, got plenty of that. Need one of these. Yes. And then I need, what's it? A ring? A ring. Okay. And a new 720 weapon, yeah? Yeah. Quetzali Greatsword. And then of course I'll want to glamour this, which I can actually just do. Cool. And then a ring, a birthday present. What is that? That's level 100, and these are level 100. And they're just better than this one, so I'll sell that. Why have a level 99? Right, yeah, we can get rid of that as well. Level 90 makes sense, but not 99. If I've got all 100. Cool, so we'll sell these. We're 705 exactly. Yes. Yes. It's awesome. Sell this junk. All right, now we can continue with the main story. Thank goodness. At least a little further. I'll have to probably work on gearing up more off stream, because I feel like if there's another dungeon or trial, it's probably gonna have a higher requirement than 705, right? So I'll definitely want to gear up more. I'll need head, hands, and legs, yeah. Head, hands, legs. Could do with another ring and an earring to give us just that little extra boost. Now we register finally for the Underkeep. For the Underkeep. Took a little while, but we're here. Quite the place. Seems Alexandria has a pest problem.
There are beasts ahead of you.
I'll get.
They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Yeah, sand cakes. That's apparently what they're called. This way. Yes. Woo. Hornflies.
Something special for you.
Because even though I'm the tank, I've got a lot of DPS myself. Because my friends don't like to use AoEs.
An access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Sit in the trough. A sandworm. What a sandworm. Mermaids. Mermec. Myrmecolian. Not Myrmidons. Myrmecolians. Or Myrmecolians. However you pronounce it.
Allow me.
Allow me.
Allow me.
Right.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
We did not have nearly enough momentum to launch us that far. Who is this? Guardians. Chilling shirt, probably. AoE against all of us. Yep. Ready fight tank. Whoa, what? Warning for that. Excuse you? Where do you think you're going? Needs to catch us by surprise. Oh, come on. You want to chase me? Oh, what? Again? Hey, 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 hey. This one's got some mechanics. Huh. Right. That's right. Ow, what? Oh, one was around this way. That's gone now. Wreck it. See what I do.
Try this!
access hatch and head inside.
Materia. You know, I wouldn't mind getting some, say, 720 gear. That'd be a nice gift from this dungeon.
Look, could that be? It's the castle? You're mine! You're mine!
Come on. Get over here. Armadillos. Stop targeting.
Hold on.
I'll try.
Now I'll show you. Try this!
Hold on.
Everkeep's construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's got communication. Stay alert.
Is Shay's transmission cut off? We knew it wouldn't be easy. Let's stay strong and keep going.
Yeah, what? Oh. Down here. I was waiting for something to, like, move to provide a path forward. Apparently we just jump on down. Bygone Subrunner.
There!
Allow me.
I should have gotten the attention of these guys before I did all that special AoE shenanigans. Especially the area dot. I still find it weird that I've never seen a single Alexandrian that looks like a Maroon. And yet they have these robots that look like Maroons. It feels very weird.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
I like you, Calyx. Earrings of healing. Yeah, that ring that we did get was 725, so... Seems like we can get some accessories.
Show you.
What the? How? That's interesting.
Just the beginning. Just the beginning.
Doing a lot more interesting stuff with the boss fights. Stacking the game.
That was hardly a challenge, I see.
Boots of strike.
You will show me more.
That does mean that we could
I bid you press on.
Actual gear. I would like a helmet, gloves, perhaps helmet, gloves.
Hold on.
I will say that the looks in these dungeons throughout Dawn Trail, they all feel just a little too tanky. Like it takes just a little too long to deal with them. It's like these are just the throwaway enemies, you know? They should not be this tanky. It takes too long to get through them. Lovely castle. And again, I hear it's very Final Fantasy IX. Okay. To me.
This should do it!
Hold on.
What the?
Now I'll show you!
The regular enemies in these dungeons.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
They just feel really spongy. You know? Final fight of this dungeon. The Underkeep. It's a lot of cannons. Valia Pira. What?
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
Against a mural? What? Huh? Indefatigable defense. What is that? Floating rock? A floating rock? Something's carved into Alexandra's emblem, perhaps?
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
It's a solid piece of stone.
Still.
There's no machine to it. It couldn't be. Magic, sure.
How will you handle this?
I don't even know what this is. Okay, well, why didn't you... There was no indication that would be a line attack. It looked like it would be a radius.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Okay. That is clearly a line attack. The orb orbs, you know, they're orbs, right? Orbs, not...
Let us see what this yields.
What?
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability. Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later. I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
I've got you now!
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
Surcoat offending. Well, dang. Yeah, 725, which means it's better than my current surcoat, which I spent resources on. It's got tenacity instead of determination. Yes, and skill speed. Hey, I like that. How does it look? It looks alright. Looks better than the 750 armor, I would say, but albeit not as shiny. But I think I will probably glamour this coat over this. Cool, so we'll throw this into our glamour chest so that...
Hey, now we're 708. Getting a little better. A little better. $710 was the requirement for M1 cruiserweight, right? I think so.
Calix was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
Yeah.
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sveen and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train. You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor.
That seems rather sexist. Nope, you're forbidden from going to the battlefield. Forbidden. Kings, yeah, they can go to the battlefield whenever they want. New queen? No, no, no. First you have to give us an heir, then you can take to the battlefield.
Though in the end I could barely move. I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sveen.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sveen?
What the?
What?
Dun.
What happened?
Someone teleported us. Just the two of us. To the throne room.
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see?
Why did I bring the key with me?
I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities.
Yeah.
So I shall try something else. You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data. Attaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Oh yeah?
Ah, noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zelenia! Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her. The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
The Seek of Ascent summons thee to my aid.
There it is.
Recollection now accessible. Is it actually accessible? Please.
You gotta be kidding me! I hate that. I hate that so much. How dare you, Square Enix? Do you know how bad that feels? To have this epic cutscene of, okay, it's time to fight. And then the game goes, actually, hold up, oh, sorry, you're not strong enough. You need better gear. So, teleport out, completely break all immersion, teleport out, go get some better gear, and then come back, okay? I hate that. It's so dumb. Especially with a requirement of 715? Come on. That sucks. It really sucks. So now I have to leave the throne. Well, hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna come back later, I guess, because apparently I'm not good enough gear. Even though, if you get to that base amount there, 715, right? It's still going to boost you a bit higher, I believe, your average item level.
It's gonna say, all right, you've been boosted to like 720 or whatever, or 725 when you start the duty. Because I'm pretty sure in Terrafos even said that it boosted me. Oh, no, item level sync 700. Item level sync 700 for Interfos. Yeah, sorry, that's not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking the Underkey. Did it doesn't say in that. But Interfos says, oh yeah, item level sync to 700. Probably because I'm higher than the 670 requirement, but still. It's gonna, regardless, it's going to sync you to a certain item level. So why even have this average item level requirement in the first place if you're already going to sync me to a specific item level? For story-related things like this. It doesn't make sense. And it really, really just crushes the immersion of me standing up and going, yeah, I'm gonna summon my friends and we're gonna take this thing down. Don't you worry, Sphene. And actually, next week, probably. Can we like reschedule this fight maybe? Because my gear, it's just not good enough yet for this fight. Sorry. I'll be back later. Like, I really don't like that. Especially when you follow up, when you take a dungeon with an item level requirement of 705, and you immediately follow that with a trial that requires 715. Do you not, like, who is at Square Enix going, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. To have a jump from 705 required item level to 715, which means you'd have to actually gear up a lot more before the duty in order to go through seamlessly. It really, really sucks. It shatters all immersion. And it feels bad. It does not feel good to be gate-kept like this, to have a big red wall placed in front and say, nope, sorry, yeah, I know, you really want to do this, but you can't. You're not allowed right now. You need to go shopping first. But with that, I'm gonna have to call it for today. Even going longer than normal just to get to a decent stopping point, but then I just ran face first into a giant brick wall. So I'm gonna have to get some better gear and come back next week. So, I'll do some grinding off stream. See if we can get some gear for this. I am wondering. Oh, right, that just looks meh. But 825. Request 825, that's wild. So, I do now have the requirement to do the expert roulette, which should get me 40 a day. I think this one gives you 10. I want to use leveling for my classes that actually need levels. And since that's only 20, I guess I could do the raids, or at least the Alliance raid, and then I'll do the normal raid on other classes, other jobs. Because I need better gear. If I could get... Actually, I can purchase 720. Some 720 gear. Maybe... I could get this helmet. That's it. Ugh. But I can get this 720 helmet at least. Equip that. Gives me 711. Still not enough. Yeah, I need some hands and trousers. Hands and pants. Pants and hands and hands and pants. Could do with some earrings as well. Silk string over here. So all that to say, I'll be back next week. It should be pretty simple to get to at least 715. Maybe a bit higher. Yeah, if I could get to 720, 725, it'd be nice. But I feel like there's not going to be a whole lot more story left for 7.2. But there's other stuff that we can do if it does wrap up pretty quickly. We will have some plus quests to do. Not here, but there's like 2 or 3 in Tuliola that I saw. 2 or 3 around here. So we can get started on those. And maybe some other stuff. At least I'd like to get Ninja to 90 so I can do the Manderville weapon for them. And Ninja and Sage. So Sage would probably be the next one to get to 90 just because it's so close. But Ninja and Sage, I can do the society quests or whatever they're called. So there. These Arkasodara quests. I can do those daily, get close to 3 million XP per day from that. So I can do that instead of doing Duty Finder. And then just save most of the Duty Finder for getting these tomestones that I need of heliometry and mathematics or whatever. Speaking of poetics, I need to go to Rajathan and pick up some more materials. I believe I need... Yes, I need 3 amplifying of contrite. So off stream, I'll continue my adventures here, and then Monday, we may be finishing up Dread Delusion. Either finishing it up or Getting pretty close to the end of that game. Then Wednesday should be more OC redesign, artwork stuff. And finally next Saturday, I'll be back for more of this once I'm geared up enough for it. So that's the plan. But still really just bummed out about that trial being all like, oh, no, you're not. You don't have the high enough average item level yet. Sorry. Regardless. Until next time, be kind to yourself, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.